If my stream is like Christmas, like a gift you got for Christmas, I truly, truly, from the bottom of my heart, hope that you kept the receipt. You probably want a refund by now, but I appreciate the good vibes and energy. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, you beautiful people of the internet? It's your boy Solomon coming at you live through the power of Twitch. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. Howdy, DJ. Howdy, pretty neato. Hope you guys are doing all right. I had to go do work today. I have all the receipts just in case I need to cancel you. That's fair. What's up, nerd? Hey, Zeke. How's it going, bud? I had to go into work earlier today, and I took my water bottle with me, as I always do, even though it was one building. And I left it in the building. I didn't realize till I got home. So now I have to drink water out of a normal glass, like a peasant. But at the same time, and I don't know if y'all be able to tell, look, that bad boy's got my name. Like, this is royalty. This is how a lord go. This is how a lord go. UI position. I need what I can to get. I can get to distress. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that bit of information. Again, as always, if you need to message me to vent, you know how to get a hold of me, so you don't got to do it in a chat here with relative strangers. But I'm thinking of you, and hopefully solving child murders can somehow help you find yourself in a better headspace. Oh damn, that's not very cash money. No, it's not. Lord Solomon drinking from his lordful cup. Very lordful. Also, not... It's cold out of the tap, but it's not the same as cold out of the fridge, you know? So I'm a little disappointed. But I've also got a big old thing of sweet tea to cheer me up, so... I mean, silver linings and all that. Meanwhile, I have a single-use plastic water bottle on its 5th refill like a peasant. First of all, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, maybe get rid of it at some point, especially if you've left it in your car at all. Normal plastic bottles, if they sit out in the sun, it leaks toxins into your water, and that's not healthy. Or you could be like me and find a water bottle online, and when you buy it, they go, "Hey, can you tell people about us? And if you do, we'll send you a refund, and also we'll send you this other water bottle that's metal, so you can keep coffee in it instead of water." And then I have to try to explain to myself when I would ever make an entire gallon of coffee. It's good times. It's a good life to be living over here. My cat disagrees. Hashtag the coldest water bottle. Hashtag ad. No, I'm not sponsored by them. They're expensive. But if you want to look into Bottled Joy, who doesn't sponsor me, by the way. It's not a paid sponsorship anymore. They sent me 2 bottles and were like, there you go. Talk good about us. And I have, because that bottles lasted me, going on, I think, a year and a half, 2 years now, and it's a pretty choice water bottle. Very minimal leakage. It holds a gallon, and that's a lot of water, especially if I'm going to be starting going to the gym. I'm going to need to hydrate so I don't dehydrate. Also, at work today, I took half a pepperoni roll to eat later, and I decided to reheat it in the microwave. Thought 1 minute would just heat it up enough, and instead, it poured grease all over the plate. No. I've been there. I've done that many a times. Navi, I'm trying to stream, and I can't keep over why you're yelling. Don't yell loud enough for them to hear. And you won't let me pick you up, put you on stream. Like this ain't gonna cut it. Try. Hey, cat! Fuck you doing down there, cat? Hey, Navi! Fuck you doing down there, huh? Is that so? Don't headbutt my shoe. No, there's no benefit from that. Who is this for? Here you go. Okay, back to headbutting this. We've tried, people. Navi was a star for. I gotta fix this or fix my green screen. Both are a problem. Okay, that's good. Back line up. You caught a mole trace today? That's dope. I was like, holy shit, this is gonna burn the fuck out of me if I eat it now. You caught lava 3. Nice job. I mean, that's a good use of Ultra Balls. I want to, and I can't do it until I'm sure my financial issues are rectified, which they seem to be now. Fingers crossed. But I really want to get Arceus. I really want to get that game. I keep seeing little clips of it, and I know nothing about it. But man, oh man, it looks like it's fun. I like 200 mons because Legends Arceus is like that. Yeah, how's the shiny rate in that game? Because I saw somebody get back-to-back shiny Chanseys, and I'm like, I've never naturally caught a shiny in my life. Not a 1. Well, unless we're going to count Red Gyarados, but we're not going to count Red Gyarados like a force-fed one. I've never gotten one by sheer luck. Also, letting y'all know in advance, I don't know how late this stream will go. It's going to go a few hours, as they always do, but I don't think this is going to be like a, Was Red Gary the first shiny? Yeah, well, I mean, the first one you've ever seen, yes. That was the first instance of it, but they didn't classify it as shiny. It was just all Red Gyarados, and this is interesting. And then shinies, like, became a thing. Increase the shiny rate all the way up to 1 on 128 or something like that. Oh, okay. I'm just saying, I saw somebody catch literally no edits, no nothing, just caught back-to-back shiny Chanseys, and I was like, this is bananas. I think more dex entries for a mon equals a higher shiny rate for that mon or something. Cool. Okay, cool. I mean, I'll have more info on it later. I also like that, like, the combat looks really interesting compared to normal Pokemon. So I'm looking forward to it. But, yeah, so I expect this stream probably to go till, like, 9 or 10. It's, like, 7 now, so probably, like, 10 at least. Maybe a little later. Oh, I have 2 shiny mons, but I also don't particularly go hunting for them. Yeah, I've never gone hunting for shinies either myself, but I also just don't have the time for it, because I've seen people hatch literally hundreds of eggs trying to get a shiny, and like I just can't be pressed to do that. That's so much work. I know in Sword and Shield you can get the shiny charm, which massively increases the shinies drastically go up if you have that. I'm pretty sure they drastic go up, but even then, like, I think it was in Sword and Shield, I had like, there's like multiple things you can get to like get the rate to what sounds like a reasonable number. I've still never got one to pop. I will absolutely be doing the egg method for my shiny Machamp. Hey, I don't blame you. Just a lot of eggs. Most shinies are ugly as fuck anyway. There's a few really good ones. There's a few that are pretty clutch, but most are just kind of like slightly different color, and I'm like, I don't really care. There's a handful that are pretty dope. Yeah, shiny Umbreon is one that pops into my head. Do I like the shiny Nidos? They swapped the female-male colors, purple Nidoqueen and blue Nidoking. Oh, that's dope. I didn't know that. It's not once. I mean, listen, I want shiny Trubbish because they went from a green garbage bag to a black garbage bag, and like, it makes it feel more real. Let me have a more real trash monster. Shiny Garchomp is literally just a slightly darker shade of blue. Yeah, there's quite a few of them that are literally like, we made this slightly more red than normal, or slightly more blue than normal, and you're just like, come on, man, be a little more creative. But then Trubbish out here just literally being a different color trash bag. Alright, I gotta get this music out of here. Goodbye, Sessions Vi. And let's go ahead and boot up. Wow, I've played so many other games since when my computer... Oh, that's because I know why that is. I actually have to go into my Steam library to find Danganronpa. Wild. I've played so many games since Friday. A lot of it being Warhammer Total War, or Total War Warhammer 2. That's what it's called. I've been playing that a lot, although I'm not good at it. Very bad at war games. But I like the idea. But my strategy always breaks down to, what if, and hear me out on this, I just attacked you. Everyone else is like, well, then we're going to build up here, and we're going to cut off trades with you, and it's not going to be good for you long term. And I'm like, but what if I fought you? And then my rats die, and I'm like, ah, yes, that's right, I'm just rat people. I can't really do much, huh? Alright. Shiny Gengar is slightly more black than regular Gengar until you Mega Evolve it. Then it's bright-ass white. Whoa, that's cool as shit. I didn't know that. I also forget a lot about the Pokemon that are... Oh, here we go. This absolute bop of a song. Gotta turn it down. Hey, game, pop up. Hey, game. Hey, game. Can I have a word with you? I need you to pop up. That's not quite right. There we go. That'll work. Oh, it's slightly off on the left, and it's gonna drive me nuts. Alright. Wow, the white version is way cooler. Quote, Mike, racist. Don't do this to me! I cannot handle that energy. Not even jokingly. Danganronpa. I become a lord, and this is what happens. Alright, so... So a few things that I want to mention before we dive on into this. Is Pokemon Black getting the unlockable hard mode while White gets the easy mode? Some kind of political commentary since Gen 5 takes place in America? It feels like it, don't it? It's always a fun fact that I like to remember about Pokemon, is that for some reason, in one game, they decided, hey, we're going to make it so one game mode has an easy mode you can unlock when you beat it. The other one has a hard mode. And you can't unlock the other game mode unless you trade the game mode key with a friend, which is really stupid. It's really dumb. I do want to, look, Mike, you join the bourgeoisie, you suffer the consequences. I mean, that's fair. I spent $41 and some change to earn my place in royalty, and I have to accept all the troubles that come with it. So, I do want to specify that I talked to a few different people in the getting us caught back up to this point after my power outage made me lose. It took me about, while speed going through it, it took me 45 minutes. So I'm glad I did it off camera, because there was a lot more that I had completed than I thought. But I talked to a few different people, so I got like a few extra perks for when the trial stuff happens. But I don't think you guys missed out on anything super fun. or that I'm upset that you guys didn't get to hear. I also forget exactly who I talked to. I think I hung with Byakuya once, and he was just as shitty as he's been through the whole time. Byakuya just sucks. But I got some perk, because I gave him an old-timey radio, and he liked it, I guess. Beating the game to get easy mode is hilarious. Nothing beats... Oh, God, is it Devil May Cry, maybe? I forget which game it is, and I don't know why Devil May Cry is the one that's popping in my head. But there's a game where if you get your ass handed to you a few times, they're just like, hey, easy mode has been unlocked. You can just dumb it down. I do think it is important we go make an investment in the Fantasy Gachapon. I mean, you're right. I don't think I have any more coins, actually. I think I burnt them all off camera with my gambling addiction. So I have to earn more. It was Devil May Cry? Okay. I just know there's a part where if you die, like, several times, they're just like, you've unlocked easy mode. I'm like, wow. Wow. Monokuma! Gotta get the Monokuma voice going. And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found my bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right!
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now, make sure to investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial. Demon Souls, on the other hand, does the opposite. If you die in human form, where you have more health, it makes your game consistently harder. I also like that. That happened to Pat and Wolves in the DMC3 Let's Play in the first Virgil fight. That's fantastic. I think that's how I know about it, because I listen to Castle Super Beast pretty regularly at work, because it's a good, you know, on a good day, like a 3.5 to 4 hour long podcast of them just being fucking shitlords. Demon Souls really does go, you think that was bad? Get ready for this. I mean, that's my whole experience with Dark Souls 3, or any Souls game, apparently, at this point.
See ya later!
Alright, bye, Monokuma. It's time for us to solve murders. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on! How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible!
Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! Awful. This is just too awful. Alright. This is the part where she's gonna cry over him. Glad I get to revisit this scene again. I didn't go far enough ahead, apparently.
Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. Tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Brother, my brother, tell me what are we fighting for? Why is that the song I pulled from Pokemon, the first movie? Why did I default to Brother, my brother? This wasn't...
He's alive again?
That's kind of my Take-Two game.
Where am I?
This is where we find... Oh, God, I'm not even reading the rest. DJ, stop! You criminal.
So cold. Is winter coming? Hifumi! Wake up!
Also, how fucking dare this game make me feel a little bit of sadness towards Hifumi getting got.
Huh?
My God, he's sleazy, he's a goddamn nerd. And I'm a nerd, but he makes nerds look bad. And yet, just that right there is just, is winter coming? Like, oh no, he's bleeding out.
That's right.
And all the heat's leaving his body. It's sad. I hope I don't ever die a horrible death where I get to have last words. I hope I just die in my sleep, please.
I remember now. Hope's Peak.
If they all would have cried, they could have saved him.
Come on, you gotta wake up! I remember everything before I'd met you all. I'd met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
Ah, the light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
It's not really a tried. They succeeded.
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
His eyes closed. Never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring.
Huh.
He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi? And then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends?
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game. Although, this time it's...
Indeed.
Whoops. Oh, he was gonna say something not important anyway. Yes, it does look that way. Wasn't there a Kirby game where it had a mask on during a boss... where DDD had a mask on during a boss fight? Hella sus. I think I know who did it. It was King DDD. You're right. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. You just have to do it. Alright, investigation no jutsu. First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It's thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. A justice hammer? That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events in this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could, anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? We have to go through this one more time. Makoto, you don't know the half of it, but... An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude! I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, but didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an
Explain that.
accomplice, do they also become blackened?
They don't.
So you ask. And so I shall answer.
Thanks, Monokuma.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Sorry, everybody, had to send a message out real quick.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder,
phew.
only the blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing!
So, in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is...
extreme!
the one who true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action! The true blackened? So just one person?
Well, now.
That's enough of explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants! So there can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider someone a suspect, just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
what?
I'm offended!
Oh.
You. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master! When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found!
You SOB!
Anyway, you there! Milksack Swimmer Girl!
Huh?
Milksack?
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know? She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Thus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle it. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. Alright, murder investigation time. The whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Big brain. Monokuma File 3's been added to the truth bullets. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Did you not? There's like a lot missing. Oh, good. Everybody's back to being dead again. Yep, Morn. Everyone's dead again. We're back to the way it should be. Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet? Did someone wash it recently? Ah yes, the spotless hammer. Truly getting away with murder by cleaning your murder utensil and putting it back. Taka, he'll never move again. I mean, unless he becomes a zombie, and then we've got a whole nother kettle of fish. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. Yep, checks out. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Yeah, nailed it. It's like Groundhog Day with more murder. It was the heat of the moment. A murder done in the heat of the moment. The way your cutout abruptly ends at the pink blood is kind of funny. It's not funny, you're super dead, but the way your cutout is positioned here, it's just chef's kiss. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. Why are we... I mean, I get it. It's because, like, how could somebody have carried Hifumi up here and that's going to come into the trial? But come on, man. The man's dead. We ain't got to pick on his fucking love of Burger King right now. I hear Hifumi was trying to switch to Diet Coke. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third floor, and all without anyone noticing it? How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Food poisoning. That's what it was. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. It, in fact, is... That's it, his glasses. His body was in the nurse's office. His glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that? And why? Yeah. Okay, the cart. Not Hifumi again. I know the answer. Please stop. Please stop. I don't need the cutaway. No, please. For the love of God. It was a misclick. Free me from this. This way. Cart. Death by scooter. Exactly. He took a real bad scooter fall. Hello, Dr. Warp. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait! Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? It was. I just assumed Toko tried to do a kickflip and just ate shit, and that's why she was knocked out. It's not the blood thing. That would be too obvious. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Bud! I don't gotta walk you through this, okay? I think you know the answer. Secretly, deep down, in your heart of hearts, you know what happened there. I kind of miss those scooters, not gonna lie. I don't, because one time in elementary school, I had my hands right, and we're supposed to be safe, but no one was ever safe with those. And my fat ass tipped it over, and I pinched my finger between, like, the side of the, or the underneath handle and the floor of the gym and my fat ass. And I, like, cut, like, my ring finger, right? It was a big-ass gash. It sucked. They should have never given me a scooter license. Repository dolly has been added to the truth bullet section. Alright. Anything else in here? I mean, there's probably gotta be, right? Do I need to walk through all the stuff with you again? I probably do. There are too many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
New Zealand schools just didn't have indoor gyms? Oh, well, wild. Do I need to go? Does it give me a truth bullet? I don't remember if it gave me a truth bullet. It's probably walking through the timeline that I already know. We'll do it again anyway. Refresher. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room, on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour, which is probably not good for, brain stuff. I don't want to make any assumptions. I earned my scooter license the same way I earned my driver's license. I don't actually know how. Pity? Maybe. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. And then this motherfucker. And then this fucking broke-ass Gundam. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Miyaka, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library, on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor, where we split up and began searching. Fucking Pacific Rim's shitty brother did it. That was better. That was better than I thought. This fucking Titanfall reject is the one that did it. Okay. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing our screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Yeah! The extra stand in the courtroom was for Robo Justice all along. What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, Yu, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, blah, 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 we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovered announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Toko's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Toko's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Toka. That's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all of this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. After some time, Celeste told us she had found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. And there, we rediscovered the two bodies that apparently had vanished. And now we're here. And that brings us up to now.
However,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. You want to look back on the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Okay. So that was not mandatory, but it's good. It's good that we talked this all out again.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but...
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. Yeah, we tried to open the door too. Idiot. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Well, good to fucking know. Can we just go? There's only one way in and out of this room. Through the door Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... Somebody had to have beaten you here. Okay, apparently there's more to find here. Or does it involve talking to... fucking Captain Douche? I guess I gotta talk to the douche canoe. Alright, Discount Kaiba, what do you got for me? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died. Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. Listen, justice for my boy Hiro. He's just real high all the time, my guy. He's not high, he's not dumb, he's just zonked, man. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? It's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Meanwhile, Hiro is just high as fuck in his room, oblivious to everything. Hiro? More like Himbo. Literally, dude. He's just listening to, like, fucking Led Zeppelin and just fucking mellowing out, dude. Like, he's just blasting some Rush and just fucking zoned out of his mind, my guys. Like, that's it. Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. Killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. What the fuck, Bianca? What the fuck, my guy? Reminds me of the Harvey Birdman episode where the with the Scooby gang, where they thought Scoob and Shaggy were high, but the rest of the gang told Harvey they're not high. They're just really stupid. He's listening to the Dark Side of the Moon in the dark, for sure. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out, but if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. Alright, I guess we're going on an adventure. Y'all hang out here. We'll head to... Let's see. We'll go here first since it's on the same floor. It's just easier that way. Hello, Genocide Jill. I'm glad to see that you are doing well. Oh hey, in this universe, we didn't give Genocide Jill a hand bra. Just in case you were curious, chat. We've undid that. Huh? This tart. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. And just recently, too. Wild, it's like you saw... Oh, my head hurts. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me, about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Handsome Jill. That's good, actually. That's very good. You've altered the timeline. I have. We also hung out with Bianca, and I don't like him anymore from hanging out with him once. He's a fucking little shit. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even the dolly with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. It's a mystery I, for one, solved. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Alright, so we got the wheelie information. Alright, Genocide Jill, you got anything for me? I was sleeping right here when the killer carried that body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad I wasted my time here. You're a lovely lady. See you later. Bye-bye. Don't do any murders, please. Thank you. Bye-bye. Don't murder any boys you find handsome. And rape bloodlust. That would be problematic, huh? Anyway. It'd be a real shame if you killed Byaka. Would be a real shame. I could absolutely, almost certainly, just use the map to get downstairs. Where's the fun in that? Nurse's office. Celeste, I don't like you hanging out in this particular room. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Duly noted. I'm suffering DoorDash choice paralysis again. Help. I mean, Japanese curry sounds fantastic. What are your options that you're looking at? I will gladly yell a food item for you to get out. Just give me a couple options to choose from. I will be the deciding factor. I kind of want to order some curry now. I wonder if I can order any delivery curry. Hold on, this is very important. Chat, hold on a minute. Oh, hey, Bookworm. Welcome in. What can I get delivery? Man. I don't think this place is real. They keep telling me that there's a Shah's Halal place, so I can get, like, some lamb over rice, and they're a liar. I don't think this place is a real place near me. Because every time I try to order it, it's a lie. But see, that's just it. I'm also hungry. I had a cup of noodles earlier, but that's all I've had today, and I did all my dishes. I could technically cook after stream, but then if my pipes refreeze, I'll have dirty dishes again. Oh, the struggle is real. I have Five Guys, and they gave me so many fries. Listen, Five Guys always they hook you up with fries. A lot. They give you a lot of fries. A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. It does help you! It helps you a lot, you fucking idiot! You goddamn... You're dumb! You're so dumb! You're the worst murder solver ever! I need to eat, too. All I've had today was a pepperoni roll and some chips. Exactly. So you need to tell me what options you have. Five Guys be giving you fries like they're desperate to get rid of them. They are, though. Have you seen the boxes of potatoes in those buildings? What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? Could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It seems so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. That's true. You're carrying the brains of the investigation, clearly. It's definitely not us. Pretty much the only choices around me right now are fast food, pizza, and Bowser's Bar restaurant, so fill me up, Koopa King. I mean, bar food is pretty good. Alright, I actually have to look and see if I can order anything for after stream. I think my only option for something like that would be pizza, and I really don't want pizza, so maybe I'll make pasta after stream. And there's nothing in the quick category. Bowser's is kick ass. They're just hella expensive. I've never gotten to go there, but someone told me they have pretty damn good wings. So, I had a little slice of somebody's kid's birthday party pizza. It was exclusively grease and cheese. Was it a Chuck E. Cheese pizza? Ew, party pizza. Listen, there's nothing. I'm a man who has 1,000 Chuck E. Cheese tickets in the back corner of my room. Because during the pandemic, I ordered from Charles Entertainment Cheese with zero shame. Shame came afterward. Charles Entertainment Cheese, you've done it again, you madman. I could get Italian. I could get tropical. No, they close at 7:45. I'm not gonna be that asshole. I can order. Has anybody looked into the menu hacks for McDonald's? Because, like, they put some on their menu. And they're just atrocious. I want to try them. Yeah, the E stands for it's Charles Entertainment Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese. That's not a bit. It's Charles Entertainment Cheese. Entertainment is his middle name. Y'all know that Chuck E. Cheese used to smoke cigars? I wouldn't be surprised by that. Social interaction and bad pizza, and no, I don't know where they ordered from, but it was not a cheese of the Chuck. Guys, I can get the Land, Air, and Sea Burger from McDonald's right now. And by that, I mean McDonald's is going to give me all the bullets to commit this food crime and give me the gun, but they won't load it for me, meaning they're going to give me a Big Mac, a filet of fish, and a McChicken, and be like, you've got to assemble it yourself. If you want to make that nightmare of a mashup sandwich, you have to be the one. We are not liable, but here's all the ingredients you need. And I can order it by name from the McDonald's. I can walk in there and be like, I want a Land, Air, and Sea Burger. And they'll be like, we're on it. And then they'll hand me all the ingredients and go into the alleyway in the back. There's a guy named Horace. Whisper the password to him. He will give you a table that you can you can assemble this sandwich on. But will they give you the truth bullets? Yeah, I'm sure Mr. McDonald knows exactly who did this murder. Ah, the trash can, perhaps? Just a normal trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. Wow. I don't care. Too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Wild. Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Yeah, it's weird. It's like you pointed out his fucking glasses weren't covered in blood. This time when you found him, and now you found it, his glasses off. Ah! I'm good. I'm fine. This is fine. This is how murders are always solved. You better call it Donald's. I like calling it Donald's. Bourbon bacon barbecue sauce or habanero barbecue? Go with... Oh, they have Jamaican jerk? I really like Jamaican jerk. I'm gonna say go with the bourbon bacon barbecue. I, for one, personally would go with the habanero, but that's because I love eating spicy stuff as much as possible. But there's something good about a good sweet bourbon barbecue. Alright, so we got the glasses cloth. I would like to understand why you don't think... Why you're not going, oh, there's blood packets in here. Somebody could fake... Like, why aren't you possibly using that as a truth bullet? All the sauces sound bomb. They're very good sauces all around. It's just, I mean, there's something about a sweetness in a bourbon bacon barbecue burger type thing. I also had Wendy's bourbon bacon barbecue lately. It's honestly, it's not bad. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I can find in here. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. I can absolutely fuck up. Yeah, we gotta stop saying... We really gotta stop talking about the food. At this point, we'll have to change the stream name to Bourbon Bacon Barbecue. Guys, I'm actually getting really hungry now. Y'all are killing me. But I don't want to eat on stream. But if I order too far away from stream, they might not be able to deliver it. Well, stop trying to be a health and instead eat a burger. I mean, I'm gonna start going to the gym here soon. I'm very excited about it. Like, we're talking about going possibly 3 days of, out of the work week. I give a fuck about eating stream. Dr. Worm can attest, I won't even, most times, eat on a voice-only call. Like, I will talk to Dr. Worm for hours, and I won't eat until after the call is over. Just because I don't feel good about eating when I'm talking to people, and I don't feel good about eating on camera. It's not exactly something comfy to me. I guess a food phobe, maybe. It's just, it bugs me personally. Like, I don't care if other people eat and talk to me and eat on streams and stuff. It's just, for some reason, I get psyched out by it. It makes me feel uncomfy. Plus, I'm like, I'm a big, gross, bearded man. I'm gonna take a bite of something, and it's gonna be hanging out here on camera for the next 15 minutes before I see it. Whereas I eat, drive, yell at cats, go to the bathroom. I mean, it's true. You continue your whole ass day. I don't. I stop and sit in the chair for anywhere from an hour and a half to like 4 hours, depending on how chatty we get. I also don't know if I want to spend the money on any of this. Buddy V's cake slice. Why would I order just a slice of cake? What else do you have to offer, Buddy V? Nothing. It's just cake. Oh, and I can get a can of soda. Nice. What a dinner. Gotta do the mukbang to get the shiny Grimer egg. I hate everything you just said. I hate all of it. Do I want to order from Sheetz, the local gas station? Oh, I could get some Red Lobster. You guys want to watch me eat a lobster tail? Go from absolutely not wanting to eat... no, Sheetz is actually pretty dang good. I just don't see the point of me ordering delivery Sheetz. That feels extra. If it's any consolation, I hate me too. No. I love you to death, though. That goes for everybody that's ever, you know, come in here and chatted in chat while we solved murders or dealt with childhood murder traumas. Wow, we've got a weird track record of playing games where kids are murdered. Huh? Alright then. NASCAR refueled. What pop-up place is this? That just has like, you can get a burger called Hot Lap Burger Hot Lap Burger presented by Auto Club Speedway. This burger has a sponsorship. Your boy Solomon can't get a sponsorship, but a burger at a NASCAR-themed place has a fucking sponsorship? This is criminal. Anyone else in here playing Legends Arceus? I plan to buy it. I don't know when. As soon as I've got a little extra spending cash, I'm buying. It might happen tonight, to be honest. If I don't order food, I'll put that money towards Arceus. Sheets is made. I prefer Wawa. Look, I've never had Wawa. And you won't get me sparked in the Pennsylvania Wars. You won't do that to me. Not you, DJ. I got Arceus idling right now as I debate on what I want to eat. I'm telling you, you landed on it. The barbecue, bacon, I assumed a burger. Wings presented by Michigan International Speedway. These fucking chicken wings are sponsored? And your boy can't be sponsored? Apparently they're apple pie bites, however. We're not sponsored. There's nothing I want to order from... There's nothing. Nothing. I thought something would scream out to me, but my body's just like, eat anything at this point, my guy. We're gonna try again. We've tried several times. This is probably gonna get turned down. We're gonna get... We're gonna get some lamb over rice, because that should be pretty easy to eat little forkfuls on camera and not feel so bad. But it probably won't get delivered. I'm warning you now. And then I want baklava. Alright. Why does your child keep screaming biscuits? You're gonna make biscuits! Alright. Let's hope this order of lamb over rice does not get canceled, because I'm really excited about some lamb. I do like me some lamb. But every time I've tried to order from this place, twice now, they couldn't find it. Restaurant was closed, it said, even though it was listed as open. And that was in the middle of the day, so I don't got high hopes. She wants you to play Limp Bizkit. Move in, move out. Alright, so we got Yasuhiro's message. So, he said to go to his hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Another murder! That's the gym. We don't want to get... There's going to be meat and fries, but I'm thinking one of their meat grilled cheeses with sauces on the side since it's a bit cheaper. That's not a bad idea. Bring it back, biscuits is what she's singing. That's fantastic. What a jam. Kids love The Undertaker. It's true. Alright, Hiro, where's your room at? Leon. That was Yasuhiro, and then Hifumi was over there. Wow, a lot of deaths on this side of the building, huh? Didn't he just retire? I don't know. Undertaker has probably retired more than anybody that's ever worked. Door's unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Yaka did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Where did he get all of this stuff? You all woke up here. How did you get all this stuff in your room? I'm very confused. Alright. Start with the boxes. Your niece is a John Cena fan? I'm sorry. That's not fair. John Cena's fine. Old habits die hard. I think there's something in the cardboard box. it's blueprints for something, and something made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. Yeah, it's almost like the blueprints were written by somebody else, perchance, maybe. Alright, everybody. Keep our boy Max in your thoughts, as he is going to apparently be the one delivering me my food in roughly a half hour. Fingers crossed Max can come through. Alright, so we got the blueprints. I don't think his bed's going to be important. Wait, what if I found a Monokuma coin? It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. Ow! I can't check out, like, this tarot card wild table going on over here. That seems way more important than anything else. I can't believe Maximilian Dude is delivering your food. I wish. What a great life. I wish I could be as big of a streamer as Maximilian Dude. He's one of my favorites. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. Pretty grungy, though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Alright, so he's super gross. We learned that. Is there really nothing else in here but that blueprint? Okay. Hopefully Max Ride flies your food with haste. Listen, I love Maximum Ride. It's my favorite book series. He's gonna have to win a card game to get his food. Oh no. Now it's Maximilian Pegasus. Makoto! Big news! Big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! What? Is she okay? Where is she? Oh, wait! I wasn't done! There's more big news!
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too! Robo Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume!
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor! I think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. Why are we all at the pool? Why are we all at the pool just hanging out with this Gundam? Kyoko, and
I mean...
oh no. Hiro, I'm gonna get you out of this. Not only the fucking ridiculous costume, but also people thinking you did it. Don't worry, man. I got your back. Jesus Christ. He's just like, I've had the worst day, and he's just stuck in this costume. Oh, phew. Man, I've had the worst day. Hiro? Hiro?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? You're in a fucking robot costume, but... Who else would I be? Dude, you're in a costume. What? No way! He's like fucking flabbergasted by... Alright. That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Did they? Was fucking Hiro just a fucking sleep? And he's just a really heavy sleeper? they just fucking put him in a costume? Like, what happened here? Alright. Kyoko, please.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and he woke up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Oh, anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
That was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind. It was the time of the month. Don't ask questions. There's more blood coming. I can't. I want out of my own joke.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? How big is that longer than it fit fucking Robo Justice? Oh man. Have I mentioned I love her design? Who, Kyoko's? Or Robo Justice's? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I had no idea. 1 second, I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. And then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. Looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Whoa! Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. I wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please!
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. You're becoming Kel accidentally. Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit. Should have been a beat. Without missing a bit, he just started putting on the Robo Justice costume. Hell yeah!
See? Look. See how loose it is?
I regret spending the money, but I ordered me one of their bomb-ass beef brisket grilled cheese sandwiches. Oh no, worth the money. Sounds delicious.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Yeah, so how would they carry the body in that costume?
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
And they say that a hero could save us. Now that's gonna be stuck in my head. I hate you. Here, let me open this latch. You definitely can't reach from reach on your own. Also, you put this on yourself, you killer. Right? That's what I'm saying here. There's so little brain being used between most members of this game. I still love it, but God, none of y'all thinking. None of y'all. One brain cell being shared amongst all y'all's. Well, now you're all out of excuses. Oh, no, see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Oh, then there's another costume. Well, they must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
You insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. Oh, what the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? We do got the Justice costume going on here. Alright. Alright. Can I... Not who I wanted. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone. I want the locker. Give me the locker. Thank you. There's a big locker near the pool. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, man. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, Beans. Such good info.
The heck?
Well, if you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please?
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. Fucking crazy, Hiro. Fucking Yasuhiro, you goddamn idiot. You fucking nailed it, bud. It was an AI or the already dead Chihiro. You got it in one. You did your thing. I'm just gonna take this brain cell back. Thank you.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay?
Oh,
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know the note. Note?
Um.
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room. Then for some reason, I fell asleep.
Hey.
I failed to do the voice because I got so distracted by the plot hook. The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. You could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage? A chance to escape? Someone wrote that note to trick me. Bruh. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Huh. They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. It's right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. You gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. I believe you, Hiro. You fucking dumb idiot. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. And you show us the note. I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. Oh, what the heck? For serious? Alright. We need proof. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why... Wait, that's a false accusation. Oh, someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for the evidence. Right.
What?
Oh, you're right. I need to look for that second suit in that note. I feel like the entire group has lost all their intelligence with this one. Seriously, gang? That guy? I mean, listen, if we're to pretend like, you know, we don't have kind of advanced information based on, like, the way they word some stuff and the way they, you know, present the story, I could see several of the people genuinely just being like, nah, it's gotta be Hiro. Everything adds up. I mean, yeah, it's bananas to think that, you know, he would do it because he's an idiot. But also... Oh, feet, don't fail me now! I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. No, you wouldn't. Sakura would win. And then it would be over. And then, you guys would all have to look at Sakura and be like, well, you killed Toko. And she'd be like, say that with your chest. And then none of you would be able to, and Sakura would get away scot-free. Yasuhiro Hagakuri, man or menace? Alright, J. Jonah Jameson, calm down. We ain't got time for that. One by one, everyone peeled away. Kodo, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. Oh, thank God! Thank God! This is all I've been wanting for the last, like, half hour. Just please, give me somebody with almost a full functioning brain. Kyoko Kirigiri is absolutely the perfect person.
It would seem...
Looks like I got a late start on this one. I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway...
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey.
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. Well, I mean, they do. They do lie. Because if they were standing, they're probably not dead. I just want to throw that thought out there. Here, you can borrow the brain cell. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
Anyway, we have to hurry, before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Alright, I'm on it. To the repository. It's arts and crafts time. Just so you guys know, we're still in the works section of getting my food. But I've watched this car sort of do a lap a couple times out of the corner of my eye, so I got a feeling this order is going to be canceled. Come on, man. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seems to go rigid. But only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and, without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Listen, Makoto, when a pretty girl with the school's last remaining brain cell asks you to do detective work, you don't just stand there and go, I don't know. True story. Alright, but what information were you trying to gather from poking these bodies?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did?
whew.
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
Last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced through the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for the little boys and girls. Alright.
in other words,
So if it worked at 10 p.m. last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullet section.
however,
That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. I should be reading in these voices, I'm sorry. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis is already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. Yeah, can you just break Taka's hand? As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. It's a piece of paper.
hey,
That all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does
is
it?
that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Listen, we're not exactly the strong one here. Go ask Sakura to break dead bodies. Right? Kiyotaka's scrap of paper has been added to the truth bullets. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office. But, alright, listen. Do I have to talk to her about this? You're stupid. Just look at the body. He's right there. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? In his pants? Wait, so you?
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. Yeah, that's worse, Kyoko. You're right. You're 100... You got me. You got me, partner. It's way weird. It's not like you reached into his ding-dong, dang-dong sock. You just reached into the man's pants. That's what... Who am I kidding? How can I have the audacity of me? The audacity of me. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead. Go to open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. The man's dead! I don't think it matters if you forgive him or not. I don't think he'll hold a grudge against you right now, bud. I don't think he'll mind if you don't forgive him for Pants Note. I found a hole, maybe. We can use it to escape. Yep. Monokuma can't find it. Yep. It's that note. It's the very note. Hifumi, a perv, even in death.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. It's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. I didn't read that note closely enough. I just assumed it was the same. But the time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. If you're gonna reach into a dead man's pants, you better hope he's wearing MeUndies. Hashtag ad. MeUndies, if you want to sponsor my streams. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Please loan him the brain cell back, just for a minute. You maybe explain it a little more? Come on! I hope not, since MeUndies started shilling NFTs. Is that true? Is that fucking true? Oh, I take it back if that's factual information. Think carefully.
Hey,
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. It's pretty fucking right there! I don't know what MeUndies is, but it sounds like pirate talk. They're underwear, and like they also have like shirts and stuff. Even at a hexagon profile picture that they immediately changed back after Twitter was dunking on them super fucking hard. Okay, so NFTs are non-fungible tokens, and I don't have the immense amount of time it would take to explain it outright, but basically it's using the blockchain like you would for things like Bitcoin to post things like artwork, and basically you own this original piece of art that you've just spent a bunch of money to get put on the blockchain, and now it's yours. You own it. You just spent $72,000 on this really good picture of a monkey, and you own it now, and no one can take it from you. It's your artwork. But, you know, we have to, like, burn down rainforests to get the computing power to put these pictures on a blockchain. It's hot garbage. Don't even... I will actually get really mad if I talk about NFTs right now, so I'm gonna get back into the game, but, oh... It's basically like you're getting a receipt for a fancy piece of artwork.
Hey.
And it's really dumb. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. But the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
You didn't have to think about them at all. I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said is that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. May come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand, but if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Why? Why? Yeah, no, it's just a really big pyramid scheme. It's like cryptocurrency, only it actually has no interest, like actual value in any way. Whereas, like, at least if enough people pretend a cryptocurrency is worth money, it is in fact worth money. With the pictures, like, it's a super small subgroup that you hope you can pawn off a stupid picture of a monkey to. God damn it. Do you ever want to commission an artist, but instead steal their artwork, sell people a receipt that says they own it for millions, and destroy the environment at the same time? That's exactly what it is. People literally have gone on to, like, I mean, it's probably mostly DeviantArt people, and I feel bad for them having their stuff stolen. But people, like, stealing artwork from the internet and then minting it as an NFT and then selling it for thousands of dollars. And, like, they now own that person that bought it. But the owners that drew it was the ones that own the artwork. But now you own the NFT of it. Weird legal battle there. Oh, we're getting right into it now, baby. Ding dong ping pong. Also, guys, the estimated delivery time for this order was between 8:29 and 8:39, and the order still hasn't been picked up. I say again, I don't think this Indian place I ordered from actually exists. I think it's a fake.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You have to figure out the rest for yourself. Come to the proper conclusion. My order is on the way! All I had to do was talk mad shit! Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. The best part about this order, going to be here in like 15 minutes, is that this is the part of the game where I don't have to do all the talking. Because it's going to be partially voice acted, so that's very convenient. And it's going to be here in about 10 minutes. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears!
we're taking, let's go! Hey, Opar. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hello, hello, hello! He's multiplied?
Run! wrong?
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Damn, seeing everyone together, I just noticed how small the group looks now. I know, it's so few people now.
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared? You can't run away anymore, Hiro. You're gonna pay for your sins. Jesus Christ, Owie. I told you already, I didn't do it, for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Oh. Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. He did in fact learn After Image from Piccolo and Krillin.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. Can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. Hey, Took, thanks for popping in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hina's out for blood. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Yeah, dude, we fucking have nailed this every time. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. There's only 8 of us on here? That's so few. It's so few. DJ, I'm not dealing with you. Clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up a cruel fate. When I see all you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Oh, what? You really hate me so much, but I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly stoner, a deadly nerd, A deadly, whatever the fuck you want to call Taka. A deadly class trial. Alright. Let's save. Alright. This trial brought to you by Braid Shadow Legends. Alright, I've got skills to set. So, we got lost in thought from talking to, Hiro at one point. And we actually had that last time, if you recall. That was one of the ones we got. So we got cool and composed. I forget who gave me this one. To see this trial, tune in next time on Danganronpa. Alright, so increase the time limit for each phase, effective during the class trial. I mean, I'm gonna keep lost in thought. We've got cool and composed. Steadies your aim a little. Effective during the non-stop debate and the Hangman's Gambit. That's actually probably useful for me, because we've seen how many times I've shot the wrong thing. Completely. So this one's like a better version of this. Alright, well, we've got the better version here, which is it completely steadies your aim. We've got breathing technique, which is the focus gauge recovers more quickly. I don't use that much, but it feels really useful, so I feel like I should keep it on. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. I'll keep that on. Handiwork. Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during the bullet time battle. Maybe not lost in thought, and instead tranquility? I could probably make it through otherwise. Oh wow, you can set skills, huh? Yeah! And you get them from talking to people and giving them gifts. My sandwich is on its way. Soon, Booker will no longer be able to yell at me for not eating. Same here. Is your delivery driver Max? Because he's going to be at my door in any minute. So I'm going to kill a little more time here. And then we'll look through the evidence. That's what we'll do. We'll look through the evidence. Alright. So, let's see our truth bullets. So, we've got the Monokuma file. My stupid ass already passed the 4th trial in the 3rd game. Yeah, have there been anything that you feel like would spoil me playing these ones? If I wanted to jump into the 3rd one on my own time. Water Saint wasted their points. Ha! Nice. Water Saint wasted their points. Ha! Nice. Bookworm and Water Saint both have redeemed Hydrate. I left my big water bottle at work today, but here's my tiny glass with my name on it. You can't really tell in the top corner there. I got it from Tristan and Lacey's wedding. And this is what any lord should drink out of. So I hydrated, so I don't dehydrate. Just don't go past the 4th trial? Oh, well that's... I'll try to remember that. Also, Eternal Banana. And also, Morn has said that Navi gets treats, so I'm gonna go ahead and drop those. Very excited. Go. One more. Navi has been given treats. Expected. Alright, and apparently my food has also arrived, so you guys hang out, listen to this dope music. It'll ruin the 2nd game in anime? Okay, then I'll hold off on it. I'll just play through them in order. I booted it up. So I booted up the 3rd one for a hot minute the other day and was trying to play through part of it. But at the time I was not in the right state of mind. For legal reasons, we'll leave it at that. And like it was one of those where like I immediately started up and I was like, oh no, the focus is not here. It's not. I'm losing this, and it was just very fast paced. It felt, right off the bat. Not a bad thing. But it was like going real fast, and I was like, I'm gonna step back and play this another day. Alright, my food is apparently here. I'll be right back. I had one simple direction that you had to follow. Y'all couldn't handle it. Can I just once order food and it not come back to bite me? Just once. Just once. Chat. I'm so disappointed right now, chat. It's gonna be delicious, but I made a specific request because I hadn't eaten from this Indian place before, right? And it's not the end of the world. This is a pretty minor complaint. But, so I ordered lamb over rice with peppers and onions. And that's good. All of it's here. Also got my baklava. That's here as well. Looking forward to it. However, when I ordered this food, I specifically asked for, because they had like 4 different sauces, and I asked for 3 of the 4 sauces I asked for. I asked if they could be put on the side, because I don't know how their sauces are going to be. What if they suck? What if the white sauce isn't good, or the green sauce isn't good, or the hot sauce isn't good? Well, I won't know which one's the bad one, because all of them are on this at once. But it's not bad. It's under the sauce. It is just a mashup of different flavors. When I'm getting a bite of the hot sauce, though, it's a good Indian hot sauce. So I'm not disappointed by the hot sauce. But the green is kind of like a pesto going on. And I don't know what the white one specifically is. But given they also do gyros, gyros, if you will, I got a feeling it's not like a pure pesto. It's like, I don't know, something Indian and delicious, but not what I wanted. But enough about my food. I will eat while they're talking. And just try to figure out which bullets I need. Because I know what happened here, but I don't know how we got here, if that makes sense. I know who's guilty. The white is not Alfredo sauce, I promise you. However, though, now that I know this place is real, I'm definitely going to order from them again. This is delicious. This is really good lamb. Alright. Oh. Was there any good... So I've got Civet coffee. That's the coffee that's made from the poop of a monkey. Who do I think is guilty? Oh, I've got my horse in this race, for sure. Really good lamb. You can't say that for sure. You don't know what it's done. I'm telling you, based on this last bite I took, this lamb absolutely was top in its field in academics. I can promise you that. Just by the taste. This lamb gave to charity. Anyway, enough distraction. So, who I think the murderer is, or at least who orchestrated it and technically killed at least one person, I would tell you who I think it was, but I don't know their real name. And I'll leave it at that. I'm just saying, sometimes you gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them. And this is one all-in that a certain person at this table wasn't really ready to play. The lamb topped someone in academics? I may have heard that wrong. Listen, enough about the lamb I'm eating, okay? This lamb did not commit tax fraud. It didn't do war crimes. It's good lamb. God damn it. I don't think there was anything else exciting that I got out of here. I got a lot of duplicates. Oh, so I gave the bunny earmuffs accidentally, because I wasn't paying attention. I gave them to Sakura. Guess what? She really liked them. It was a good feeling. I sang Morn's little bit in my head as well, but I just couldn't do it out loud, because I too would cackle. Okay. We also have 2 hand bras. So now we can give one to Genocide Jill, and one to, like, I don't know, fucking Hiro when we get out of this. Alright. But yeah, I think the person who did this better have a really good poker face to make me believe otherwise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Jesus, Genocide Jill.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit.
Not in his
Parts
handwriting.
we assume were used to build it.
That's a little more
And
tricky.
all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
Celeste,
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Because he's not the fucking killer!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Alright. Alright. Looking at the blueprints, that handwriting is awful messy. Okay. So I gotta shoot.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that
Gosh,
you
darn
are
it.
the culprit.
I'm so bad at this.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Fast forward.
No!
Get me out of this. Come
Hold
on.
on a second.
I gotta slow down time.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Objection!
What's wrong?
Hey, look. Now we're eating together. Lovely dinner,
Are we
you
sure
and I.
Hiro really made those blueprints?
Are we sure he did that?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints,
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on. I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
It's true. He's not.
So, Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Oh, thank you, great Lord and powerful Byaka.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
Oh no, he was in the
Is
Robo
it like
Justice
Hiro
suit.
said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
No, that would be
The
silly.
suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course, he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The Illuminati!
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
I'm glad you're
And
having a
what
good
reason
meal
do you have to make such a statement?
and enjoying good
You
food.
do have
You
a
deserve
reason,
it.
yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yeah, I can. So could you.
I got it!
The thing that was used to move Taka's body must have been... Do I need...
I got it!
I'm confused.
They were a
Okay.
dolly and a tarp,
Got it,
right?
got it. What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body.
Bingo.
That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
We're on to something.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
That it was.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
That bite was just an epic fail.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body?
That I
That
am.
dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't
Please do
realize
your
it?
best to eat, although I do understand your
She's
predicament.
raised an objection. How do you respond?
Bianca!
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Celeste! You fucking
We
shit!
have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
I've never heard anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I could change your mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. There was blood on the wheel. New element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Fucking Christ. Basically, just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the right mouse and left mouse buttons. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. But I'm not playing on gentle. God damn it. Just let me solve the murder. I don't need to enter the matrix for this.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
I hate this.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Ah!
You. You miserable wretch.
I went into the fucking overdrive mode!
I cannot agree.
Are you absolutely positive with all this? Yeah, hit him with it. Hit her with it. God, I hate that minigame. It's so weird.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
We have proof.
When I found the dolly
yeah,
in the
sure.
repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
God damn it.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Because he's dumb as
If you
shit.
look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Can't bend at the waist. If I look how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? It means the suit didn't bend at the waist! Christ! It's not hard, bud!
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room.
He was.
And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Checks out.
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
True story.
then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
It doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Bend over!
No!
Objection!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
It doesn't bend at the waist. You talked mad shit about the design flaw.
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
You've ingested too much pool chlorine and now you're done broke, woman. The way she said bend over while slow down as we died. I tried not to drag too much attention to it. I should be doing their voices here. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Thank you, Genocide Joe.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Y'all need to stop talking about Allie. There's absolutely no chance the costume was taken off just to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself. Once it's on you, you can never take
I
it
don't
off.
think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. You don't really have a choice. That's helping.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I
You
wasn't
die in the
making it
suit,
up.
you die for real.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Valid
Showing
point.
up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Good point.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
Easy.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? The guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice! That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Alright, start it from the top again.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know
really
it was
long
an hour
time.
because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
Byakuya.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
Byakugan.
But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
I'm finishing my rice. You guys just gotta read the screen, even though a cat's in the way for your guys' subtitles. We've been through this exact scene 7
When
times.
Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Yes, you saw the strange costume man, and then y'all went on a wild goose chase while Hifumi picked himself up off the floor.
and then At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
While he's recapping, I'm gonna go refill my water and throw away my
we'd
food.
left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
I think I've got time.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
My bad, microphone.
And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of the case, I have to find them, no matter what.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Justice Hammers were numbered, but... were they really used in that order?
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Whoops.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice
It's not
Hammers.
gonna be that.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
Damn it.
Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So,
Regarding I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
That's not it either.
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
God damn it! Where the fuck do I have to pull the trigger? I don't get it!
Shoot!
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder... Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
Okay,
No,
simple enough. I just didn't understand the goddamn controls.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Also a hydrate.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. Yeah, the note we found that said to go and visit at 6 a.m. What? Whoops. Wristwatch. 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 Wristwatch.
Now I understand.
Galaxy brain move.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Yeah, the very convenient watch broken
We
at
made the
time of
wrong
death.
assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Convenient that it broke the face and
That's
also
exactly
the
why the
mechanisms
culprit
inside.
wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Imagine being in court and watching your defense attorney play hangman with the judge to present your evidence. Lol. Yeah, this is where we went back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
God
If
damn
that's
it,
true,
Hiro.
Where's the tape?
I don't know.
God
Don't
damn
just
it.
go making stuff up.
God damn it, Hiro.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi
Honestly,
scream.
we've done court the
Since
the
all
same
of
way
us
for
were there
years now. I think it's
together,
time to disrupt the
clearly
door.
none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared.
I have always wanted to play the Ace Attorney games myself.
When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Thank you,
Wait,
Genocide Jill.
then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
The fact
So
that
what
Celeste
now,
has an
Kyoko?
accent is so
For now, we
frustrating.
can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
But she's not
So
Japanese.
instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
What are you talking
In
about? Her
particular,
last name
I
is
think we
very
need to figure
German,
out
I
how
believe.
Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
Yeah, it was Ludenberg.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
It's called an elevator.
If the dead body were to move itself.
Bingo!
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... Go!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Bingo!
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Nobody.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
No, yeah, y'all didn't notice him breathing.
Isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Yeah, bud. Alright, the wristwatch I can't imagine being important here.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Really?
Shoot!
Oh no, I failed! Uh-oh, we come to the end of the bait? Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the Blackened. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. Why? Why is it Makoto in this instance?
Is this real?
Yeah, I want to give it another shot. Are you kidding me?
I refuse to give up yet.
Yeah, give me my hearts back. Let me go back to failing at this stupid bullet time event. Yeah, it was probably Makoto the whole time.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Really? I just don't know what I'm doing. Thank you, character in this fucking video game.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Really? What the fuck?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Wrong fucking button, and it's not gonna give me that. God fucking damn it.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Get fucked, Byakuya.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body to Hifumi's dead, and that is. Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead,
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I give up.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first
Pew!
found Hifumi
Pew!
in the nurse's office,
Pew!
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Pew!
Shoot!
Are you
Pew!
saying that when we first found Hifumi
Pew!
in the nurse's office,
Take a bullet!
there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Pia!
Shoot! Is th- I refuse to give up yet!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's
Dead body had been.
and that is why.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead, and that is. Are we really?
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body. Hifumi's dead, and that is why.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we fucking go! This is the stupidest minigame. I don't need to be sitting here fucking
Was the body
pulling
discovery announcement that was
one
made
fucking
really
line
intended
from
for
7
Hifumi?
fucking sentences later, pulling it back in time to dispute the fact that it's quite fucking clear that these pieces don't add up. actually infuriating. I'm somehow getting Dark Souls mad at this fucking stupid-ass game. It's such a stupid fucking mechanic. We sat there for an hour studying the crime scenes. We have all the info we need. Just let me fucking put it in place. Don't make me make a fucking comic when this is all done, because you're gonna do that. Just fucking Christ alive. It's the same pain as Ace Attorney. You know the answers, but you need this really complicated process to get there. It's stupid! It's just really infuriating. But it's not even that it's time for gentle. It's just that, like, God, it's such a stupid mechanic. It has nothing to do with the difficulty. It's the fact that I know exactly what's being said here, but which of these 3 lines that all are hinting at the exact same outcome, right? That Hifumi wasn't dang dang darn dead and instead wiped his glasses off, threw away that rag into the garbage can, went upstairs, moved Taka's body, and then got bonked by Celeste, who has been manipulating him. Like, I know all the fucking pieces! Why do I gotta enter Matrix Bullet Time? It's just the fact that all those sentences say the same thing, and it's just dependent on who said it, I guess? But they all were saying the same thing, like, we found Hifumi's dead body. Hifumi might have been alive. Could it have been someone else's body? Yes, it was when they found Taka! Christ! Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
They found the other body at the same time.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
God, it's not even that it's difficult. It's just a dumb mechanic. I'm so mad.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Yeah, Celeste. That checks out. Monokuma, the person who's been masterminding this whole thing, just decided not to play 2 announcements.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
Thank you, Hiro.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Bingo.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it!
When Toko was found
We heard it
unconscious.
the second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Ding dong. It was supposed to be bing bong. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you said that to Byakuya about it, and then...
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know!
Do you? Do you really?
Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
I object.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
Listen, let's not. Let's just look at Celeste dead in her porcelain doll face and be like, blood bags that are in the fridge. The washcloth, the glasses rag rather, that is very specifically Hifumi's because it's got the anime princess girl on it. The fact that the first time we found him, he had his glasses covered in blood, and the second time they were clean, completely tells us that he got up, wiped his glasses off, went upstairs, moved the body, and then got bonked by the actual mastermind behind this murder plot. Would you like to fold on this hand? I wonder which is tougher, Sakura's unstoppable force or Hifumi's immovable object. It's the battle of the decade.
Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
Christ,
This
just...
whole thing is pointless.
It's not pointless. It has to be proved that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Ah! I just said all of the pieces you need, and now you're gonna make me fucking shoot them. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Yeah, technically.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom,
Yep.
his body disappeared.
That's a true thing that happened.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Also true.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Yes, there was! His glasses!
No, that's wrong.
See, that one, they just give you the bullet. Easy peasy.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless.
Dun dun dun!
And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
That we did. The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office was... da-ba-da-da-ba-ba. It was the glasses cleaning cloth, covered in blood.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
Mickey Mouse?
One look at the blood
Oh,
stain on
boy!
the cloth should make things
Uh-huh.
clear.
Don't commit a murder! Huh!
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean.
Unless it's for corporate gain! Oh, that's a tool we'll use later. The trials are so easy in this game. You have multiple bullets in the other games. So, I don't know about on the higher difficulty, you might have multiple bullets in this one, but there was one or two where they gave me like 2 or 3 bullets, but they weren't like tough ones to figure out.
And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
Bingo.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
You can't convince me the mouse doesn't have blood on his hands. 100%.
The character was Princess Piggles.
You're dragging a mouse into this?
Demon
He's gonna
Angel
use a
Pretty
mouse tool to
Pudgy
mess you up,
Princess, I
man.
think.
Hey, look at how powerful he is at Kingdom Hearts. I mean, I've never played Kingdom Hearts. Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point.
No one's
And
that
only
big of a
people here
nerd.
who wear glasses are.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
You're not an anime fan, Byakuya?
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Thank you, Genocide Jill.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Mickey is generally one of the most powerful characters in Kingdom Hearts, albeit under Donald, of course. He's absolutely a Princess Pickle stan.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
Thank you, Hiro.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Fair point.
That's a good point.
Yeah, right? Right, Sakura? Right?
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it does.
Then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Oh, toodles! I love that I tried to get the blood pack info, and the game was like, oh, I can't drink the blood, I'm not a vampire. But she's here able to just bust it out. Bullshit. Bullshit.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
It wasn't my turn with the brain cell. That checks out.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was Taka himself! It was Sakura!
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
Christ alive, man. Alright, so Hifumi had to wipe his blood off the glasses, and he was faking dead, and he got up and walked away. So the person that moved Taka's body was Chihiro! No, shut the fuck up.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to
Painful.
the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got
It
locked.
was alter ego.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
Also, Hina and Sakura, best friendship out of everybody out of here.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
I
If
can.
you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Oh, please. Please do.
There's more?
Yeah, Hiro, there's like a whole fucking murder trial going on, bud.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka. Could it be? It was the note that Hifumi had.
I got it!
I got it!
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his
Yeah, I know. I get it. No, Hina, I understand. I reacted the same way.
pants?
Less like that. Less tongue action going on, but yeah, no. Yeah, his pants.
Yes, his pants.
Sakura, I'm gonna need you to not be in on this bit. I need you to leave it with Creepy Tongue Girl and Hina. Hina's a few fries short of a Happy Meal up there. Hiro already blamed Alter Ego. It was clearly Alter Ego.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Can we forget about the pants? The pants bit. It's too much. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
Except that one's different times.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
No, Hiro! Do you need me to read the note about it saying to meet... Christ alive.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants!
I got it! That's right! Taka!
Why was that an option? Why was Hifumi's pants an option? Come on, man!
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
I'm gonna cry. It's so stupid. This game's dumb.
Hello, over here. Objection! Objection!
Yeah, go ahead, Genocide Jill. What do you got?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy.
Wow, great nicknames. And that's the, what is this stupid name game? And that's the guy they thought was the murderous mastermind in this case, right?
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Yeah, no, you didn't need to break this one down. It was assumed.
Ugh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Here we go again. Here we go. The glasses, the cleaning cloth, the broken wristwatch. All right.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
No.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter!
Does matter.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Yes, it does.
No, that's wrong.
His watch was broken at 6 a.m.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
when he got murderized.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
We really gotta get off the pants thing.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole the note from Taka. Easy peasy. There's a little tiny scrap of paper that matches up with the rip there.
I got it!
And we pried it from his cold,
When I
dead
searched Taka's
hands.
body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Figured it out.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
You nailed it, Sakura.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Hiro, buddy. You do know that they stole, like, you were primary target. I need you to not be so stoned and out there, and I need you to focus on the task at hand. You should not just be like, oh yeah, he was super involved for sure.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Hiro, please. For the love of God, just stop.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Hiro, you need to go in timeout, bud. We'll come and get you whenever listen, the adults are talking.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
Get back in the robot, Hiro.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Wow. Just called her a fucking walrus. Here, just go knob on your Scooby snacks. Here, you dumb bitch.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Why was I in a giant robot?
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file...
I mean, Hiro's supposed to be a psychic. He's supposed to be a clairvoyant or something. Not as psychic as Sayaka was.
The way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
I don't know, he's pretty tall. I'd say he's a large. That'll be all for this stream. I'm gonna go ahead and see myself out. Anyways.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was
How do I
in the
unsubscribe?
repository,
You could ask for a refund. I'll let you do that.
culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Alright, come on, man.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Oh, like that bowl I just fucking ripped. Hell yeah, blaze it, my guys. Up top, right? Right, murder trial. Forgot.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Right, murder trial. I forgot. Why is that such a mood? Right?
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Already know. Someone lend my boy Makoto the goddamn brain cell, please. Someone give him the brain cell. Right now. So I can be done with this case. Give me the brains. Thank you. Spotless hammer. Now I just gotta find when to fire it.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Spotless hammer.
Was it Justice Hammer 3?
It was not.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
No, it was not.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
I know it's not it, but I had to take this shot.
For more info.
I absolutely had to take the shot and just get Genocide Jill out of here. Quote from Genocide Jill. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I want to stab your seriously adorably serious face off. Your seriously adorably serious face. Does that mean she likes me? Should I take it that she likes me?
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
Alright, I got too excited about Toko giving us a mad link to go to.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice
That
Hammer.
website is real, by the way.
It was something completely different.
What was it? I think it was murderweapon.com/hammertime. Was that what it was? I'm about to Google it. I can bring up the conversation log. Probably. I just don't remember how. I don't remember how, so I'm not going to be able to bring it up. Murdergear.com/ Alright. We're gonna check this. murdergear.com/hammer time. Come on. That was a waste of time. That was an absolute waste of time. It wasn't even a fun bit. I think I could fix her. DJ, you can fix Crazy. It's fine.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
He was her king, and she would kill anyone who hurt her king. I'm not dealing with this right now. I'm not dealing with your, like, fucking Joker arc, DJ. I don't need this right now.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... it's not going to be the hammer again. So I'm going to have to steal one of these notes from them.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Not the right button.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is...
No, that's wrong! Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
All I'm saying is sanity is kind of boring. DJ, I'm worried about you, bud.
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
It's the tongue, isn't it? It's 100%.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
But you can't tell me you need this one really, like, worked out for you, right?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
There's a certain line that triggers the monster fucking inside him. I don't need to know, man. You don't gotta walk me through your process. I'll just accept it. How do you feel about Melina from Mortal Kombat?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us that two murderers were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved.
Melina can get
Who
it.
was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
By it, I mean my jugular. Christ alive. True killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. It was you!
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Mortal Kombat.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
The accent is gone, baby! Hell yeah! Oh, how the mask slips! Oh, baby! The accent is gone! She's gone full tilt!
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
Yeah, as the French would say, he was a fucking simp.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What it is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? Paper hidden in the screaming! Encountering the suspicious individual.
I got it! The behavior that
It was
we
Hifumi's
encountered
pants.
has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Hey, I said that earlier! Wait a minute! I told that to Hiro earlier. You can't say that to me! The adults are talking now. God damn! That fucking stings, though.
Sorry.
Don't apologize to him! Don't let this man step on you like that! This man just fucking stole your lunch money from out in front of you. You just let this man bully you. This man might as well give you a swirly in front of everybody. You fucking nerd, Makoto. Grow a backbone.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
She's the ultimate gambler.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said? We headed to the second
She saw
floor
someone moving up the
specifically because
stairs.
of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the 3rd floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so we headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah, that was when Hifumi screamed. And we all went back downstairs.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
It was brilliant.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
It was brilliant. Why don't we split into 2 groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then, Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura. Sakura.
Well,
Whatever.
if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
We did specify how loud it was several times.
I just realized another strange thing.
Quiet! The adults are talking! Just fucking throws like a dictionary at me.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Yeah, she didn't imagine Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
Bingo!
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
She's staying so damn quiet right now.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
There we go.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Really?
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Hiro, back to the robot. Just go. Ah, no buts. Go.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Yaka said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? The fact that she didn't know. It's not going to be the file.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay, well, I don't know why I tried to shoot it there, but...
Shoot!
RJ doesn't stand for Robot Justice, it stands for Robo Jail!
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Do I have to take the... the so strange bit and fire it into those guys?
They must really be enjoying this.
I'm gonna try that.
Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and... They must be... We are going to die. And that is...
And that's all it takes to finish. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Let's see if it was this.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like...
There we go.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
See, it's really dumb that they make you go through the whole thing, pull the last sentence where it's just so strange, and I had to fire so strange at those guys. When we know this, she shouldn't have known.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Convoluted system, man. Still fun, but fucking so extra.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste?
How did you know?
How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Okay, in defense of Celeste here, which is wild that I'm defending a murderer, but hear me out. My default is to just say, like, it's those guys. Like, in that exact sense, I'm not actually talking gender. It's just a group of people. So it's those guys over there, and it doesn't matter who's in that group. It's just those guys over there. Same way I use dudes. Like, it was that dude. I don't really mean that you're a dude. It's just default. Are you gonna lose the accent again? Because I kind of want that.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Alright, how you getting out of this one? Because I know it was you.
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
Because it's a picture, and that's not exactly what's happening there.
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
You're trying really hard here, Hiro. You're trying so hard, bud, but you're not quite there. I'm gonna need you to go back over there, sit down with the robot suit. We'll come back. We'll come get you when we need you.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
You ate a sandwich and then fell asleep? To live that life, man, I'm so envious watching someone else live my dream.
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
It was very simple.
No, there is no other explanation.
Nah, Sunday is my morning day at work. I only slept 3 hours before work. Ah, that's no good. I don't have morning days, thank God. Other explanations? I mean, you could honestly step out and go back to sleep, by the way. Don't let me keep you from that. You weren't gone terribly long. What if it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away? It's not! The only other possibility is Hifumi and the subject have been drinking. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. They weren't dancing. That's not what it is.
I got it!
I've got no reason to think they were...
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
I mean, I guess we can say that, but...
That's certainly within the realm of
It's also a little bit of a stretch, too. I think it would be better to say we drugged him and put him in the costume and just draped him over his shoulders like that. took the picture.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
He could have taken the picture with the empty costume. That's also, like, on the table. There's, like, a million things that, like, could add up. I think the way the costume connects, though, at least when they showed the other art, it doesn't make sense for the fact that he couldn't get back out of it, but it seemed like it came apart into pieces.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh, Celeste said know your role. Shut your mouth. Taking you to the SmackDown Hotel on Know Your Role Boulevard. Celeste thinks she could prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible? By the way, I believe I looked at my phone and saw that Opar is streaming, so when we're done here, once we solve this case, that's who we're going to be raiding when I hop off here. Just giving you all a warning.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Okay, I was too busy shooting the other lines.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Yaha, because the costume doesn't bend!
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
This shit. Look at this shit. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
That's a good voice to be made here.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Yes. Do you have another ace up your sleeve, Celeste?
Checkmate?
She's a gambler. She don't play chess. Oh, please get big mad and drop the accent. I'm so fucking ready. Oh, please go spirally-eyed. I can tell we're getting there because, you know, I mean, we've entered the upside down now. So, I'm so ready.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
The accent gone.
Celeste? Clearly Surely, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
You can't just go back into the accent. You can't just go back into it. No, man, the veil, like, you've officially, I let you slide the first time. Who was it that attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasu. Oh.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
Oh, now you're trying to do the accent, but you're clearly broken.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Hiro, what are you doing? Hiro, buddy, what the fuck are you doing right now, bud? You can't just try to drop that out here. You didn't do it. Just shut up, Hiro. Hiro, back to the robot. Right now, sir. You go to the robot and think about what you just said.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
I liked it better as Robo Justice. No, I really like Hiro now. It's very good. He's stupid as shit.
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Ooh.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point.
How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names.
I got it! That's right, our last names. He called us all by our last names.
I didn't even think about that.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Bianca, this is the one time I'm giving you the okay, bud. Don't talk. Now's not your time. We're at the end of this. I want to go home. Well, not home. Back to my little tiny room. Shut up.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to. And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
What?
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
The way you're acting makes you look like you lost, loser, right? Celeste's voice acting is fantastic. I very much enjoy. I mean, honestly, in game, everybody's, but I can't. Byaku's, I'm not sold on. He's the only one that like gives me problems with how he delivers his lines. Celeste still won't give up. So then, I have to do something to make her accept it. Alright. Make your argument. E-handbook. That's brilliant.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
It's upside down. What happened there?
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
I have a way. The e-handbook.
That's wrong.
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Oh, this handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure to have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Oh, guilty.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Here we go.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
I feel pretty confident in saying what might happen here. You're gonna get fucking murderized. I don't know how they're... I can't think of what identity that they'll burn you. Like I have no idea. I have no idea what's gonna happen to you.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oh, is this the comic time? Oh, fuck yeah. Alright. I hate this. Okay. Isn't that from, like, the previous... You know what? I don't got time for this. Okay. So, Fumi here, and then whatever I have no idea what's going on with that one. Act 2. Is it gonna be the 1 a.m. one? Every one of the Hifumi faces are good, because we've got this one in the main panel, but also this one down here where he's like part shark, I think. Oh my god, there's so many. Why do we got this one still? Okay, alright. So 1 a.m. shows up. Alright, well that... Alright. I'm just putting this one here for now. I'm just gonna get this wrong, and we'll fix that in post. Come back to this one as well. All right, so they put him in the suit. Pull out the camera, take the picture. Act 3. Look at fucking Hifumi there, too. Watch. He's looking at his watch. And then he gets super bonked. In Act 4, we show the camera off, and then he's here, and... look at the fucking Hifumi blood tornado! Oh, it's genius, Hifumi. Yeah, there was that. That's him pushing it up there. Look at him being a cat and having a victory dance before getting hella bonked. Alright, I mean, maybe it's that. I don't think so. And then... Is that all of them? No, it's this one. This ain't gonna be right. Whatever.
The killer is
get
you.
See how far into this I get before it's wrong.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect, so when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Such an extra step, by the way. What an extra step that is.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, They shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator, and Justice Hammer 3...
Look at him having his magic girl transformation out of blood. Fucking bless you. God damn, Hifumi.
and turned the room into a crime scene, in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
You're fucking killing me right now. It's so magical.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is... Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Hey man, I didn't know Sora from Kingdom Hearts was in this game. When did he get here? Wild.
I lost?
Break your accent again.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro. That's such... Guys, that's actually a very good twist. That's fucking wild. Less about surprise she was Japanese and more so that, like... Fuck you, sorry, I thought that was Makoto.
Keiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Oh my god, her voice here now, though? Yo! Celeste's voice now, though?
Interesting.
Yeah, I did really bad on this one. Give me a B, at least. Oh shit! We still got an A! I was so sure that we... Like, that's very forgiving of this game. But how many Monokuma coins is it? 94 Monokuma coins! Oh, guys, we're gonna play so much gacha! Oh, we're gonna play so much gacha! I'm excited! The real reason to play this game.
I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Let's all vote Makoto. Who has had the worst death so far? Do you mean executions? If you mean by executions, I guess out of the two so far, it's Mondo. No, I lied. I lied. There's a certain point at going at that speed to which scientifically would actually allow the whole getting turned into butter type of thing to happen. There's a certain speed you would have to reach, and once you've reached that that level of terminal velocity, you're like, you're just, you know, you're unconscious. You're gonna, like, blood flow is gonna stop. You're just gonna black out. Getting hit with the baseballs, who knows how many of those impact you before your body shuts down. I think Leon got it worse. Death overall, I'm still saying Chihiro's. Because I can't imagine being in that moment. Talking to somebody that you look up to and trust for their strength, and they have this weird mental breakdown and swing at you. And just one blow to the head from a weight, from a dumbbell. That's your dying moments. That's the worst. That's the worst death in all of this so far, I think. At least all the other ones, like, they got blindsided. The last thing they're seeing is that. I can't really feel bad for Sayaka, because she tried to do the killing first, and Leon just... While he did commit a full murder, he could have stopped at any time. Like, that's the only way that was going to end, right? I don't hate her. I don't really hate any of these characters. They're put... Listen, in this world, you're put into a killing game that you have no control over. And you've been shown videos, in her case, of her entire band being dead on stage, or at least knocked out. They could be knocked out. I believe it was said that they were knocked out, but still, they're shown not moving, unconscious at best, on a stage, and that's all she's had. I don't have sympathy for her. Like, she still completely tried to do a murder and get us busted for it, so she could get away with it. But every one of these characters are put into such an unfathomable situation that you have to at least take into, you know, account that every one of us has something that would make us do unspeakable things. I don't think I have it in me to murder, but if people told me, like, I don't know, all my friends and family outside in this world are going to, you know, I'll never know what happened to them and they might all be dead if I don't possibly, I don't know, murderize an annoying kid that got here for playing baseball even though he doesn't like baseball, I might contemplate it. And I'm very non-violent, but you gotta do what you gotta do. So, like, none of them know if there's a way out. They just, what, are you just supposed to hope that you and fellow kids in the teenage bracket can fucking solve this escape room? Sometimes you just gotta try to do a murder. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
Well, I lost. That sucks. Guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Fumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit a murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
No one's a witness if no one's left a witness. That's how it goes. Then did you use... You know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right to get Hifumi to act as my accomplice. I used her. Everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but... It was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
And you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here? Look at his, like, he's got, like, like, I think there's a Godzilla back there. And a doll of some sort. What a wild ride. Hey, pretty neato. Think you're onto something. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping that I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I showed it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Oh, so it was him! Oh, but how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. you are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me,
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
as for me,
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to even say, he abused me.
what?
I don't like the implications. Celeste went above and beyond in shitty? Like, even shittier than just the... no, You didn't, though. You didn't, though? You didn't, though. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everybody. So I had no choice. Taka would fucking never. Oh, I'm so... Oh. This hurts me. Oh. Whatever, man. This bitch gotta go. No pity. The pity is now gone again. She had Hifumi's camera, because Hifumi gave it to her earlier in the story. So the whole time Hifumi's camera, Celeste had it. So she took Alter Ego to Taka's room and took pictures of it. And now is telling Hifumi... Well, I'm assuming with the camera that was in the room is what I'm guessing is supposed to be implied here. Taka didn't have a camera of his own, but it was in Celeste's room. It's not a well-thought-out scheme to use against Hifumi, but I don't think it would take much for Hifumi. Hifumi already was ready to go to blows with Taka over Alter Ego anyway, so this is just icing on the cake. She didn't have to have a good excuse here. She just needed to sound convincing enough. And Hifumi is also the ultimate simp, so I'd be willing to read these next few lines after she says this, where he's talking about how he'll defend her honor. And then he tips his fedora and says, "M'lady." Yeah, I know, right? I can't hate these characters, you said. They're just in a bad situation, you said. Yeah, okay, Celeste has changed my mind. Celeste might be only bad character.
Damnation!
That's a crime. An absolute crime. That's legally a crime, Fumi. It's... yeah, you nailed it. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how he completely bought it. Can't express how enjoyable that was. You're fucking terrible! I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm gonna kill him! I'm gonna fucking kill him! He said the F word. He said the F word.
most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you. What?
indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable!
That bastard.
Completely unforgivable!
Bastard.
Honestly,
And we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts. Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
really love the juxtaposition between this nasally voice and when he goes beyond. There's something about that difference that I really enjoy. I have to save her!
actually,
Then, would you like to join with me It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Plus Ultra Simp. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. You gave away your plan on the spot? Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem.
You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But... So, you decided to make me the suspect?
Because you're stupid.
Huh? That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though.
I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when are you explaining your plan to Hifumi? How did you explain the part about him playing dead?
What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it.
It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical.
I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the very moment of his death.
so in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along?
But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean! Now you sound like Byakuya!
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But... Well, all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously, that was a lie. Ah!
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
And it was all for that dream.
And what was this dream of yours?
isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle, castle? Are you telling me Celeste just wanted a fucking... Is there a word? Is harem gender... Is harem gender neutral? I'm gonna assume it is. She just wants a harem of handsome bodyguard slash butlers to worship her in a goddamn castle. She was like, I will murder whoever I have to if it means I can get my $10 million and my castle. Reverse harem, is that what it is? Okay, so she wants a reverse harem. And a castle. Celeste is the worst. You are the worst. That being said, hello, my name is Lord Solomon, and, I own 5 square acres of land in Scotland. We could build a very tiny castle. In fact, we can build it, sorry, square feet, not acres. I take it back, square feet. My bad. We could just build it straight up. Just vertical. Like a cat castle, yes. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers slash bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. God damn! Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. You're right, it's all about these castles, baby. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. Are you telling me you were conveniently 10 million short to buy a castle to get, and also a reverse harem? I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? Oh, that's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
Well, that's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Did you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled. I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You'd just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Oh, you're all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The Blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
Oh no!
What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
What is gonna be your execution? You absolute gothic nightmare woman. And she still has that smile on her face. She's gonna get burned at the stake. The burning of the Versailles Witch. Oh, that's so brutal. This needs to get cranked up. It's too easy. She needs to get hit by a plane or some shit now. Like, this doesn't add up. It's too convenient. She'd be happy with this. Are you for real? I was joking! He just fucking threw a fire truck at her? I was kidding. I was kidding. Oh shit. I was joking. I was joking. 11 out of 10 ending. 11 out of 10. Oh. She didn't even get burned alive. She got hit by the fire truck. Oh, Christ. Fucking help me. That's wild to me. It's such good justice, though. Because, again, this whole game's about grasping that final bit of, like, despair in the sense of burning out all hope. And how would she want to go? Exactly how that execution up until the end is exactly how she'd want to go. She even kind of described it as much. Ah, yes, a dignified, delicate death. Is that a fucking fire truck? Like, holy hell. Like, they give her... I mean, it's the execution she would have wanted. She's smiling through it. Trying to pretend to the very end. And then... bam! The twist. Exactly. She's just a statistic. People get hit by cars a lot. Took her dramatic death and made it just common. It's brilliant. That's really smart. When you, like, really analyze these. I get why people love this game. I understand it now. I'm fully on board. Like, I mean, not that I was never on board, really. But now you just think about stuff like that. You walk through why the execution was the way it was. And it just, every time... it's just... chef's kiss. They gave her a death befitting a noblewoman, and then gave her an Optimus Prime to the face for funsies. Well, I don't think it's about funsies. I think it's literally just about crushing hope in every single way. She was in her final moments feeling okay, content with the fact that she was going down the way she was, and she had no fear. But then you hit her with a truck. The frustration in Dark Souls Mad TM is worth it, right? It is. It is worth it. I just really wish I didn't have to... I don't want to play the game on gentle, because I feel like it would be boring, because they're not going to make me do these things, but I still think it's a dumb mechanic. And we're going to be wrapping stream up shortly, by the way, so let's get out of this courtroom. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, I'm gonna save right now, actually. Now that that was said out loud, I'm gonna save. And then we'll get out of this, and then we'll save again. Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regret. Wow, Jesus. Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
Y'all the embodiment of hope. Whether you like it or not. Monokuma, there it is. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is. But the reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, Monokuma. I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So, anyway... Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
Oh, what?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How exciting.
Huh? Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave you?
so...
Most likely, the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well, then we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Yakya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go? Together? Does that mean what I think it means? No, Hina. We literally just watched a girl get murder-bussified. Bernie fire engine crushy time. You think that just revved my engine, pal?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina had said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then.
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Wild how Aoi freaks out about death 1 second is completely nonchalant about it later, right? Bro, Aoi and Hiro have the same brand of dumb bitch. They really do. Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe. Thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So?
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait just a while longer. So, now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You.
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However.
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning. Without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. With the power of friendship! I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Of course I believe in you. You have the strongest grip on the brain cell. Exactly. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. Hey, Mike, believe it! Ha! Believe it! I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? First of all, why was she ding-dang-darn in the boys' room? Huh. There is in fact no camera. Just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? Yeah, I mean, maybe. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Secret tunnel! I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? There's a lot, including some tissues. What, a stool? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. Start looking through them, bud. Like, you got no time to waste. There's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh, shit! A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Yeah. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. And now all the books are gone! An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. No, you just suffered a head wound, pal. Going to sleep right now is not a good idea. You need to stay up at least another hour. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. What is going on? That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What is going on in the gym at midnight? Oh wait, it's time unknown. It could be any time of day. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here? In the gym? To the gym! I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. Sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Is it Hina and Sakura doing some sick gym stuff? Wait a minute, what? Even better? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Fucking Sakura, let's go! Fight the bear! Suplex his bitch ass, let's go! I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Part of the deal? What?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? And could it be? The mastermind spy is... Super Robo Justice present. Fuck yeah. I don't got time to go through all these right now. I'm busy really trying to swallow a pill right now. Am I okay? No, I'm not okay. Fuck! I'm not okay. Final answer. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Yeah, Junko super dead. Then Leon got executed. And Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka. And Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case, I think we will save and continue this, I don't know, Tuesday, maybe possibly even tomorrow when I wake up, you know, before work. It might be tomorrow, especially because Dr. Worm has given me the okay, because they've said they will go back and watch it on VODs if they need to. And I really want to beat this one because then I want to jump right into the second one. I'm having way too much fun with these. I really want to jump into the second one out after this. But I think we have to, I think, you know, due to the fact that I've got work tomorrow and I haven't slept well. I think we're going to have to wrap this one up for tonight. But I want to thank you guys for hanging out, as always. And I want to return to main menu. Yes. And then I want to... Habaga da baga. Habaga da baga. Yeah, no, hopefully I can get through these at a decent pace. I think all this week is going to be me playing this on stream, even if it's before work and I won't be able to have everybody here as usual. I think I'm hooked. And now I really need to, there's no way Sakura there's got to be more to it. I've said this before, but Sakura is the best of all of them in the sense that she's the most level-headed. She's also the most physically imposing, but she's also just, like, the most compassionate. Save, like, your character, who, like, really seems to believe everyone's friends. I mean, I'll also say that I guess Hina is in that boat. But, yeah. And we still have the laptop for what that's worth, but I don't think that laptop's long for this world either. Way too close to a convenient ending, and we just found a secret room. Yeah. That's gonna be a hard no. Something's happening to that laptop. But, yeah, so that's gonna be it for tonight's stream. We will be jumping back into this probably tomorrow. Probably tomorrow before work. If not, for sure, on Tuesday, my normal stream day. But I absolutely need to, I really wish I didn't have, like, to get other stuff done before bed, because I really want to just, Anyway, we are real quick going to, we are going to raid, Opar, because Opar comes in quite often, says hi, especially when I'm playing Danganronpa. So I think it's only fair if we go ahead and, you know, go raid him. I think it's a nice gesture. You ain't got to stay long. You guys know the rules. Just go on in there, you know, hype him up, give him a raid, you know, send a couple messages if you feel like following him. That's a nice gesture. But they good people, and they hang out here, and I like to support people that support me. You know what I mean? So let me go ahead and get to this. I need to work on getting the hotkeys, if you will, and inputting it properly. But all right. So, we are going to go ahead and raid Opar. Again, thank you so much for hanging out with me. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, I love you all to death. You guys are the best. I have so much fun doing this. So thank you for giving me a reason to keep on keeping on, man. This honestly is some of the best times during my week is when I get to hang out with you guys, play video games, and chat with you. So, remember, eat good food, drink plenty of water, check on your friends, love your pets, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Let's go ahead and get raiding.
I hope the Danganronpa was fun. Okay, slow night pot. I can't join. I haven't ascended my world. Okay. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, like, the likes of DJ. Was it Morn? Welcome in, Dr. Worm. Good to see you again. Good to see you all, man. I love... Hello, everybody. It's me, Nagito Komaeda, on the Nintendo DS. Oh, God, Nagito. Cannot submit item... Juliana, so much. Welcome in, Pretty Neato. Good to see you again. We're just playing some... We're going to be playing some Apex later, but right now we're playing some Genshin Impact, trying to do my dailies and stuff. But it sounds like I now need to go back into a single... Oh! I just had such a brain enhancement. Hold on. Hold on. My brain expanded so much. My brain. Ainsley. Copy. Holy... Oh my god, my brain enhancing. Now it's gonna tell me that it's expired. I need to do it on the day I get the message. Why does it only last a day? You didn't do it on the day I sent it? I was busy on the day you sent it. I did it last 12 hours?
Exorcism uses thaumaturgy and martial
Well,
arts.
tell me that and I'll do it, True. Oh.
They are not the true way.
You can do it through the website too? Wait, do it. What does that mean? What does doing it through the website mean? Well, rip 300 primos. Ayo, pirate Danganronpa was fun, solved the next murder, and then called it quits with quite a cliffhanger. Won't talk about it because I don't want to accidentally dance into Spoiler Town, but I'm having so much fun. Hell yeah, that's good, dude. I'm